Good afternoon, everybody. Oh, I am back. It is Saturday afternoon, my friends. Time to wrinkle the brain a little bit more. Add some more wrinkles to the brain, the old brain case, and get back to some coding. Done a little things here and there. This I've been on vacation, but still a lot to go. I mean, it's we're still not at the actual exciting part of the development yet, where we actually see some visual stuff. Although, come to think of it, I'm gonna need to do some setup on this computer to like try and simulate streams and stuff, which I don't have any of the back end setup on it for that. So that's going to be a thing that I need to think about as we go along here. There you go, get the old webcam going and everything. Cool things. Is everything looking all right over there? Like it. Cool. All right. So yeah, back. And I think I'm working mostly on delete stuff right now. So I actually got the block channel stuff working. So basically, it's pretty straightforward what we have here. Although we'll have to see what it looks like when you have like 20 or 30 things blocked, because I'm hoping that a vertical scroll bar will show up in here, and it won't just kind of scroll off the bottom of the page. But see, I'm gonna have to test that. I don't have 20. I don't think I have 20. What you can do is users actually test it. But let's see, try that at some point. But this is now working. You can add channels, you can remove them, you can add them back, remove them again, all that. So that's just block channels. I've added that into the query that runs when you go to edit a co-stream, or when you add some participants to it. So like I had Memphis 9798 on there, so if I do a search for them, nothing will come back right now, because the only three that can do it are 96, 97, and 98. They're not, the other two are blocked, so that seems to be working out. So that's good. And then what I was going to work on today is the deleting of stuff here and more of the invite stuff. So actually responding to invite, things like that. So basically where I'm picking up, and I started to work on this portion, and I haven't gotten very far yet. So this should really be like cancel, right? And then that would remove it. Yeah, okay. All right. I think I'm going down the right path here. So, I'm also working on so I was working on the delete of the co-stream first, before I work on the delete of the invites. So really, we're working on not this page, but on this page, delete button. This because what it's really going to do is it's got to cascade down. So it's got to not only delete as in set it to active to false in the database for the co-stream, but also go through the whole participant list that all those fall. So that's what I've been working on. I'm probably really close. I just haven't wired up the button. So I got so I get the co-stream by ID, bring it back. I make sure that you have permissions to delete. I have to put the and then I grab the co-stream ID by its primary key, its ID, that active to false, do a repo update. Next part of that though is I have to call a delete on the co-stream invite, which is what I was working on. So I have the delete invite here. I have delete all invites, really is what and that will go grab them by co-stream ID, and it will set all of them active false and update their data. Now, and then while I was there, I added the delete one, well, because that'll be good for the other page that we're doing. So got that in there. So now really I gotta put the policy in place for this. So one first. So want to block and block. Oh, right. If spell it right. Great. Invite. Then that's gonna take. That is going to take the logged in user, the full user, and the full host. User full co-stream. Flushed out co-stream. So that user. That's just for admins and GCT. We don't need to do any other checks other than those things. I got those taken care of, and now down here is where it gets a little more interesting. So here we take a user. ID and co-stream co-stream would be post which is the channel ID, so I still need to get the I was trying to avoid, but you know what? It's easier to just give it all that stuff and then be done with it. Right. Yeah, because it's going to be. Yeah, so. Invite. I mean, I have the calendar already, so I guess it's not. So. Wait, that's the answer? I want the logged in. Yeah. All right, that's right. Means I have to look up the channels for both of them, which I guess is fine. I guess that's fine. I'll make sure we update the right. Wait, wait, user. All you're doing is deleting. So, as long as I have the ID of the thing that we're trying to delete. Which we will have. I don't really need to. That's just a I think the reason I had that is because I didn't have the ID there at first. I had to use it the stream thing, but we're gonna have the ID, so do it by the primary key. So open channel. Here when we log down as well. You look to the sun, but you got nothing inside. You should be bursting at the seams. You feel you're on the run, but you got nowhere to hide. That's gonna hold the theme. When you've lost your way, feel like you're in a trap. We all deserve to find our peace. Right. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. So it's gonna be right. Channel. I should really do the same thing up here, but yeah, now that and that okay. Good. When user ID equals channel user ID wait no channel user ID and we'll need channel user ID. We'll need ID channel and channel Post. Oh, unhappy there. This was the same name for the group that the first quote gives you the line. Well, I mean, they are good. Playing because I have one that has 4 parameters mixed in with others, but they're mixed in because they have to do with push street stuff. And so tough one. I'm sure what's going to be funny too is I'll probably run the code formatter and it'll probably rearrange. It's, you know, some of this stuff is just still. Alright, it makes more logical sense to have it with all the. But, you know, I guess too, I could probably. I don't know. There was a part of me that's like, maybe I should make another policy file that's under the ghost teams. But then I was like, it doesn't have to be that different, right? I mean, it's all streaming stuff. ID. So we're saying you are authorized if you are the owner of the logged in channel and your channel is the host of a push thing. That's basically what that. That's the delete co-stream invites, and then we need another one for the delete co-stream general. So channel and we'll us log in user and log in channel. Alright, so then just leave this thing as the. I guess I could just. Here. So your ID, challenge ID, challenge. Yep, okay. Basically the same check. You're the host. seems reasonable. Got that, but now I have to change these to make sure I bring in it again. No, I don't know if I told. I don't think I've actually. I'm gonna go into host, fix host. I don't have anything in here. All right, so then we set up a handle event. This. Event name, parameters, and event name will be stream. Parameters will be something. I'm going to use the parameter with the right. What am I calling it on the page here? I don't think I'm calling it anything. Yeah, I guess I'll just basically, because I'll just be giving it in there as that. So let's see. So then we want to call that, because I'm getting ahead of myself here. Stream. In here I gotta call invite. There. Invites delete all invite that takes to stream the logged in user logged in. Stream logged in user one weird thing. Actually, I probably should do. Yeah, probably do the delete all. Because, I mean, if we were deleting them for real, you would delete them first. And also, secondly, I want to do that first because I want this to return like the updated post-stream object, which is what most people would be expecting when they call and not the post-stream. So, yeah. go through to do that. The net attachment of that. So then all I have to do the width. Okay. No. Yes, no. Ace. If it fails, I want to know that. So, east. Green dot. I don't have that in here. Oh yeah, no, I don't. Go. First stream that. Oh. B. Stream that. Alright. And I guess I'll do it myself. IDE is not helping me right now. Wait. Stream ID. User logged in chat. Socket at lines. User socket lines. Okay. Needed for instead. There are no reply. Socket. Have to redo the no streams thing, right? So call here. Right. That. Find that there. That's the only thing that changed. Theoretically. Everything was successful. And there. I guess I would just do a no get I should do that anyway to save it. Just do also when it fails. I should probably print a message there too for that. We'll see. That's something I've missed.
There's a world out there you've never seen before. I too was blind until I stepped outside and opened up that door. I see the hesitation to make a choice that's wrong. Give in to all temptation and all the fears are gone. Light up the sky. We're gonna fly tonight. Rise up, it's over. There's no place to hide. Just take my hand. Let your wild side be free tonight. We're limitless. Let your demons dance, they will be just fine. I see the hesitation to make a choice that's wrong.
Just for the delete
to all temptation
that in there, and then this will wire up the delete to it. And I guess it'll think it. Well, I have to do it. We'll do it this way, probably. Fix, push, screen. Value ID would be screen. Alright. See if that will just work. It looks like we have a file error. Missing Terminator and reduce starting at line 1. Text host 29. Oh, I think that's just an old error. Inside function channel just oh. that would help to put the right thing in there. Fishing XT1 channel is undefined. Okay. Well, I probably just missed an alias there. Yep, I did. Okay, so it just looks like to make sure it looks. Okay, so far so good there. Right. Okay. It didn't do it. Sure. I guess I gotta do paychecks, click the paychecks. After click, maybe? Thing. Intermodal. Receiving click has been. Click. Just toggle to off. Form component. Submit. Hit button. This country was vanillated around the missing action. Oh, I see. Okay. So I make it a button type button. Yeah. Make sure it did. Oh, okay, so it did have an error. Right, private. Posting. I permit minus. So I've passed the one amount of stuff here. Was it delete posting user? Okay, let me check my work here. So I call Rico stream 63 things. ID, user count. So yeah. Login user, login channel. Oh, I assume the whole just right. Because I just grabbed it, I just got it. And then this one is push stream logged in user logged in channel, right? Push stream logged in user logged in channel. All Christian. Okay, cool. Alright. So you were calling that wrong. For doing save. Save a wall there. Okay, so now, theoretically, work. Nope, still unhappy. What do you think? Yeah. In here. Okay. User login channel. So delete the stream, logged in user login channel. Delete the stream, logged in user login channel. Wonder if just like all these things take as many parameters as you want to give it. Maybe I'm being overly forgiving. Maybe it doesn't allow you to do this 4. One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I saying then authorize 5. One. Well, because you have to say what one's good. So I guess, okay. So when I pass the parameters in, policy module. The params is supposed to be an array. So when I pass the params, I should pass them as an array. Did I bork that on other things? Probably did. Where else did I do that? Did it for date invite, right? No. I did for creative, but why? What's got me confused? Just passing it in willy-nilly. Find one where they pass it more than what I'm passing them. Not very many times where they don't do that. So that question. There's there's no permit 5, which I get what it's saying. I'm just surprised that it works the way that it does. Action user and then graph. Params is a keyword list is converted to map. Params. Params up. Use permit for. Boolean. Where's the user? Also, action user. So I guess we were just always getting lucky. We're always getting lucky in that we only had the one param. It's a panel, right? And now I'm doing multiple. So every one of them had like that user panel, user param, user param, user param. And I'm the first one doing user multiple param. At least in this possible. Is there another right? Curious. Team. Right. Yeah, I still got user and channel, user, emote, Okay. Okay. So then that makes sense then. I'm the first one that's doing more than one parameter coming in. Which is wholly appropriate for what I'm trying to do. So, okay. Well, now I understand. Well, that'll actually make this not be so angry with me too, hopefully. So this just becomes a list of parameters. I'm still ignoring anyway in these cases. That's fine. Alright, we can do that. Okay. Clause cannot match for the previous clause line 36. Always met. Oh, yeah, because I did it wrong. Wow, I'm glad I caught that. This should be is admin. There we go. I'm super happy that that compiler caught that. Because that was wrong. That was should have been is admin there. Okay. So then down here, invite. So these would be in it, right? Maybe.
Oh, I'm intoxicated. I got a legend on the way. I'm falling for you, baby.
Maybe.
What can I do to make you stay?
Okay. Harsh. Little good there.
We've come too far to turn around. So turn the music louder.
Alright.
And let my feet not touch the ground.
Over here. Logged in user stays that way, and then I just do logged in channel and then push. Here. Both of logged in channel. Full screen. Channel. That one just happens to work. We create invite because there's only one additional parameter, or just one parameter beyond the user that you're checking. Okay. Alright. Try this and see if it's out here. For the sake of argument here. Bottom.
Get married and have a daughter, and live forever sweet and sound. But if I'm moving too fast,
Not happening.
tell me honestly, what should I do? And if we're grooving
Okay. This is fine. So it got through the permission check. Now the query has a problem, which is the updated hat. Cannot be cast in native daytime query, right? So I have to make that. daytime, which,
and you're driving me crazy.
I think there's another example of that somewhere.
Just falling
We
off.
do,
Losing my way, but don't
so
try
it's
to
right here, right? So I would do, I think there's a native daytime. Balls here. Give me like native daytime. Let's click it. Function enab. Right? Oh, it's naive daytime. That's why. I don't know why. Never mind. Naive daytime UTC now. Not native. Used to be now. That is why that was a problem. Okay. That's good. It means we got that far. And let's go delete. Unable to delete. Push. Alright. What is next? Updates active. Oh, it looks like the update picked up. But did the other thing fail? Something else failed. So this page probably empty. Yeah. Okay. I guess we'll examine what failed here. Post the error of change that, right? Probably go change that. And we'll see what that is. Bring me back here. Post ID can't be blank, name can. Okay. For the Alright, so I'll have to pull a different thing that's required. All we're doing is deleting it, so we don't need post ID. Oh, actually, we need it. Because it might actually unattach it from the host if I don't put that back in. Rename we don't. The host might get detached when we update. I think I have it as nullified, right? In the thing here. Push 3, where's push? Yeah, on replaced, nullify. I don't think I want to do anything on the bullet. Well, replace nullify. Not sure about that now. Many. On replaced. Action taken on associations when the record is replaced when casting or manipulating the parent change. Action taken on associations when the record is replaced when casting or manipulating the parent change. I don't want it to do anything. No, I should probably just not even have. Casting. On replace option. When using any of these APIs, you may run into situations where ectoseed data is being replaced. For example, imagine a post has many comments where the comments of IDs 1, 2, and 3. If you call cast association 3, casting only the IDs 1 and 2, Ecto will consider 3 as being replaced. And it will raise by default. Such behavior can be changed when defining relation. On replace option defining association embedded according to values below. Do not allow removing association or embedded data via parent change type. That's if I provide that. So if I'm not doing a cast association, so I should just not do a cast association. Updates the association, nullify since the only reference column to nil. This one belongs to column to allow the association to be cleared out so it can set the new value. Association is just placed. Take association. Delete this. Mark is invalid. Yeah, I think so when we do an update on there, I'm not going to have that association part of the update. So if you want to update guest, right? Update the guest thing here, you got to do it individually. I think it's fair. Yeah, I have host ID. I don't even have the cast association. I just have the host ID. I have it as valid required. Which is why it's giving me that problem. But really, I just don't need that as required when we're doing an update. Actually, it's really when we're doing it. And when you're doing an update, the general update, definitely. Because when you're doing a delete, it didn't have to. Alright, so stream. Yes. For delete, all we really need is right. Yeah. So active. I don't need anything else. Need that. Yes. Because we don't care about vocabulary tags or number or anything else. Because that's not going to be affected. And the delete change stat, that gives me change stat back. So change that.
What you feel
Change that.
like, what you feel like on my body.
Right. That's better there. That should work. And then same thing for delete all. But I don't think there's actually much over here. Yeah, I don't even do a change set for this because we do it for here. So this one I do a change set for the delete invite, delete single invite. See, I'm giving it the motion. But again, I think I'm doing that because you see, I'm doing cast association. I don't want to do that ball. Change that. Alright, so damn you. Do that. Stream invite. Yes. That's here. Maybe change sets. I don't even need to put poster in. Far more simple. The ID is the primary key, so it's if you've got the ID, then there's only one record that's ever going to be affected, and it's the one you expect. Alright, got that. So then, all the deletes there. I've fixed everything, so we should be good to try again. Means I can try this. Let me make sure I get inspect so I don't forget about that. And we'll make that ignore again so it doesn't yell at me for not using the variable. Yeah, we're good to try again. Fresh just for the sake of argument. And okay, now it's still unhappy. Huh, okay. Value 1, the Glimesh stream's co-stream ID in update does not match type. Oh, because it's a string? Because it came in as a string, it like was down. Let's do it. Index post the X20. Here. Doesn't like that ID came in as a string. Yeah, we'll just convert, right? With the enter the parse. Parse is a text representation of an integer. Why is it binary? Do the 36 remainder of binary. What? Oh, base. What base the integer is? Okay. Normally base 10. All right. I see. All right. Because it's an ID that I'm providing on the page, so I mean, unless someone goes in and edits the page, it'd be something crazy. But even then, the integer parcel, I'm not too concerned. Because again, that's the worst possible thing. I mean, we're not actually deleting it. We're just that said, they could change the ID to something. But I do that policy check. So if they do change it to something else where they're not the host of it, it'll fail in the security check to allow them to do it. That should work. Yeah. I still have to put a page check in too in our controller to make sure people can't even get to like the modify page for different IDs. Since the ID is part of the URL, someone could just throw any ID they wanted in there. Just guess them because formatting. I got to make sure that even if they do that, you have no permission page to that effect. I have to see how else they do that. I mean, obviously I can throw the bodyguard thing in there, but I need to see. I think there's other pages that have I don't know how Phoenix handles the. I don't know how Phoenix handles showing up a error page versus taking it to where you're supposed to go. Because I don't want them to see the white. I want them to see the pages I've put out to modify. And I think we have that also. Have to see how that fits in there. Okay, so hopefully we're a little bit better now. Try that again. Okay. Will be unhappy. Hey, Tubinio. What am I working on? I am working on a site called Glimesh.tv. I am trying to write co-streaming code. The co-streaming feature that you can the streaming site, much like Twitch, but trying to be able to have it where you can have multiple streams collaborating together, kind of like the squad streaming. Actually, yeah, very similar to like the squad streaming on Twitch, stuff like that. So trying to trying to get that feature in there. Though I'm pretty early in the process, so nothing exciting to see right now. Getting like the back end settings and stuff going. So that's what I'm working on. Nothing here. Oh, I see what's going on. It's bringing in ID was not the type. Okay, it was another thing altogether. So it wasn't that it wasn't an integer. It's that it came in as a which would use it as a structure. I see. So is that structural? I know what to pull out here. It looked like it was. Looked like it was the value and then something else. I want to see if I have to pull it out as a value or what I have to pull it. Sure. That. Put it first out. Okay, now it's the ID is 1. Yeah, no, that should be is 1. Why did it come back? Oh, that parse. I forgot about that. Boy. It brings you doesn't bring back the actual value, it brings back a structure, because of course it does. Parse, yeah, it brings you back the integer and then remainder, and then the remainder. That's why it's throwing me off. So I want integer parse b. I want parse ID, and I don't care about the integer. Right, and then just the I've done that once before too. Such a like any other language, you would say integer parse and it would just give you the integer back. And this one, they're like, well, no, we gotta make sure that if it was a decimal, we gotta give you the decimal part back. Or if I wanted the decimal, I would have asked. Is what that comes down to. In my brain anyway. This is what happens. This is what happens when you over-engineer something that's really supposed to be super simple. Like if I really wanted the remainder of the binary back, it would have given me like parse with remainder. You know. Let's see. Scrap that. Now hopefully that works properly. Delete this. Boom. Now that's gone. So let's make sure the database looks correct. All that for a delete button. This is why things take forever. I'm working on this for what? Over an hour now. Just got one fucking button going. So am looking for. I should still see the record there, but it should be active. There we go. Active false. Blah, blah, update it at today. UTC time. 1:40 my time. 5:39. Yeah, close enough. Invite over here, but awesome it is. That's good, and it's good for 1. Alright, good. Good. So if I go and get another one. Let's do that. Okay. And then wait, someone. Okay. That could be ID2. Let's see. ID2 up here. So there. ID2 active 316. Oh my god. Alright. Right. ID2, inviting channel 11. Okay, that's true, so active. Alright, cool. That's looking at least halfway decent. I do need to put it back. But now that we're on this page, I'm going to make sure I can actually delete this delete button fired up. That now be just the same as the other one. I have it coded. Just edit. So I gotta go to manage. Event update. I'm gonna do handle at there's the I guess I didn't do anything yet. So I want to stay. Invite. Invite, and then just be pocket. Good. Do this. Invite. Discussion. Not bring that in as a thing. It's definitely another thing. There we go. Invite. So invite logged in user, logged in channel, first screen, invite. Right. Login user, login channel, co-stream, invite. So we need the co-stream ID. Well, as another parameter. We got ID and co-stream ID. And do ID off. Let's go retrieve the co-stream rec. By ID. Pain in my book. Pain in my behind. So first, yep. And then first thing ID. That so we push out of there. And deep light was just make sure I remember here. User channel pushing. Each channel. Finds users, pocket, push stream, and then our user channel push stream, login user login channel push stream, login user login channel. So that's do the thing. Let's go back to return. I'll have to re-look up all the invite. Comes through here somewhere. Why not? Oh, yeah, here we go. Thing in. Invite there. The existing invite's back. Since there's going to be one less based on the ID that deleted. Do no reply. Pocket. Fine. It's just invite, I call it. Invite. Nice. And then put flash pushing info. Yeah, canceled. hopefully. Okay, and then change that. You know why? Slash error check unable to pull a I spot INVIT yeah, I think I spot. Alright. So after a while you look at the same word over and over again, it's like your brain just kinda goes, are you sure you're spelling that right? You've only typed this word out about 20 times at this point. Are you sure you're still correct? Okay. So let's delete invites and then be able to just wire up that button. There. Where's manage? Here. Here. Oh. Keep these together. Wait, here we go. Button, type button, close. Okay. HTX, click. Oh. Wait, invite or invitation. Wait, invite. Alright, wait, invite. PH value. I think it makes these different, doesn't it? So, come on. Value. Invite ID and co-stream. Invite ID. Alright, so invite and invite that co-stream ID. Gotcha. Right. Save that. Take a look at the page. So this button looks correct now. Inspect. The invite ID is 2, which is correct. The stream ID is 2 plus. So let's see if it works. Boom, that's gone. Let's look at the database. Right. Alright, that's now false. Correct. Co-stream itself will be true. Is. Alright, now the other trick is I do. No, I don't. Okay, so if I add that user back in, if I invite that user again, I could get brand new record. I don't update the record that was there, like I do in the manage block stuff. So if where's my? If I invite them again, it should show up on the invite. They're not. So I did something wrong. Alright, so I'm not taking into account the active flag when I go to search for them. I gotta take that into account here. Yeah, search for channel. Channels. Search for possible co-streamers. Okay. What are we looking for here? We're looking for users are not banned. Users can stream. They have a confirmed email address. They have an account that's greater than 5 days old. They have not been banned from the channel that's inviting them, and they have not banned the channel that is inviting them. They're not in blocked channels on either direction. They're not accessible. Allow co-stream is true. Select one from co-stream. Okay, here we go. They don't already have an invitation. Right, I don't take into account the status is not accepted and actually no. Because even if it's accepted but it's deleted, not a real record anymore. So it's gotta be this does not. I think of this one because if it's true, if their active is true, no, that's correct. That's correct, right? So it'd be I just put end status or end active is true. So we're saying they have any, if there's any invitation record for them for this particular co-stream. What we're saying is if this channel you're inviting for this particular co-stream has already been invited, and their status not, and the status of that invite is not accepted. Now I'm thinking about it, I'm wondering if that's even incorrect there. Because if they've already accepted, then why would you re-invite them? I think I was trying to do something where they I don't know what I was thinking when I did that because it's basically saying if they've already accepted, then why would you? I'm letting you invite them again if they've already accepted, which is kind of stupid on my part. So really, it should just be. I think I meant to put this as active. Group. Really, it just doesn't matter that. I think I was trying to say status is not fire. Because you can have guest passes, which I haven't really fully implemented yet. And that's actually one of those things where I'm like, really even with that. Because I know what I mean by it, but I feel like other people are gonna get really confused. I feel like users are gonna get really confused by it. Because I have the concept of a guest invitation where you can invite someone as a guest to a co-stream, but their invitation only lasts for as long as that co-stream is, until that co-stream is ended, and then after that co-stream ends, you'd have to re-invite them again. They can't just join a future co-stream, because the whole idea is I want you to re-co-stream, so you're not constantly going through the whole process over and over again, which is kind of a pain. So to do that, I'm like, well, you might have, like, if you're doing like a podcast, you might have a guest, and you only want them to have access to a co-stream, to one stream, but not to every stream. You know, not to be able to join in on every stream. And that was kind of my way of conveying that, but I don't know if that's going to just be confusing to people or what. So I get the feeling that most people will just assume they have to just create a brand new co-stream every time they have it. Yeah. Certainly going to make my life complicated, but I kind of want to hang on to it and see what happens. So given that, the status that I don't want to bring back, or the status that I want to exclude, no, I think I just want to bring them all back. I think what I'll do, because in theory, I should allow you to re-invite somebody who has expired. But I'm kind of wondering if I can't just set it to like active false, because as the host, you'll want to be able to re-invite them, and if it's active as false, then you're not. So I should exclude. I should say status is not expired. So active is true and status not expired. Did I spell it right? Yeah, that's more like what I intended. So they have a record that's active but expired. You can send them another invite. Which in and of itself seems a bit weird now that I think about it, because really, honestly, I'd rather you reuse the invite that's there, like just re-up it. Because it won't be deleted. You'll see it in your list. You just have to re-up it. But then, yeah, I would rather you the existing one than create a new one. But then again, you'd have to find it in the list. I guess it's a toss-up there at that point, right? Yeah, I guess I'll leave this the way it is, not expired. Because it's not a big deal. Invite them again. Maybe you want to keep that record around as a record of all the times you invited that person or something. Yeah, it's not. Because on the other page, I won't even show expired thing. So the person who got invited, it's not going to be any noise. It'll only be noisy to the host who's managing the invitee and it's really only as noisy as they want it to be. Like they can just click on the expired one and say resend invite, and it'll go back to pending if I do my workflow properly. So yeah, or they can just delete it. Delete it, go away from their life, and they can start over fresh. Because if they were like a guest and then they became a regular, I could see that. So, yeah, whatever. I think that's fine. I sometimes just have to talk it out. Make sure I'm not being stupid and I'm not making something overly complicated that no one will use. It may still be no one bothers with it, but at least I'm hoping it's not because it's complicated. No one uses it because it's not useful. That's one thing. No one uses it because they don't understand it. That's a different thing altogether. Yeah. Okay, so with that fixed, then I'll be able to invite. Okay. Let's do a refresh just to make sure. Pop that here. This should be ID 3. If I look in here. Yep, alright. Then can I try checking it again? Okay. No, nothing's coming back, that's correct. So delete. Then now it comes back. Good. And then if I invite, that should be ID 4. Oh, okay. So that seems to be working. So now we got the delete working. It looks like we need to. Let me get this. Let me get a button up here to go back to the main screen, because that's going to be annoying if I don't put that in there. I was thinking of putting like a breadcrumb thing, but I guess I don't really like. This is probably the deepest we go into the settings for this as it is. So a single button would probably be enough. Go on to manage email. I got customer info there. Header. Stream. And put above our is last row is last float, right? Do a button, type the button. button. Class B button. Danger. Float right. Yeah, and then this. Get back to. Back to main settings. Back to. Just back to. Settings. Yes. I'd like to do a awesome thing here too. What is it? Why am I drawing a blank? My mind is blanked out. Awesome. This. No. Icons, thank you. 515. I want solid 3. What arrow? Get arrow left. FAS, FA, arrow. Do that before I wire it up. Looks like shit. Okay. Got it. Guess I'll put that in the header then. Doesn't seem like it wanted to close it right. But let's see what we can do here. So make co-stream, manage co-stream. Button here. The problem is I think the H4 is going to push this down to the next line regardless of what I do. But I can try it anyway. Let me just make sure it pushes it down to the next line. Yeah, it does. But at least it's floating right now. That's a small victory. So can I wrap this? Allow me to do. Or will you do your own thing like you always do? Yeah, try and just do your own thing. Oh. I mean, I guess it's not terrible, but it kind of looks bad. I was gonna look at it and get triggered. Not lining up properly. Yeah, I could throw it. The thing is, if I throw this button in the H4, I think it's gonna make a full text bold too. Definitely don't want. Oh, what am I thinking here? This is div class call 10, right? So I can just do. I can just do. Class call. The rest of it. Oh man. And instead of making this 10, we'll make it, although I have a feeling this is going to push it all the way out to the edges of the screen. Which is, this might push the card away. Look wrong. Let's see. Actually doesn't look bad. It does push the card all the way out. Like if I take that off of
There is a beacon in the night, found in the temple of our life, showing us visions of the future. So many faces left to
out of here first.
find, down in the caverns of our mind. Need you to follow me deeper.
Yeah, it sort of does push it out to the full extent of the screen, but I'm actually not sad about that. I mean, it kind of upsets the, like, if I look at hosting and stuff. No, that goes out to the full extent too. Okay, actually, you know what? I don't hate it. I don't hate it, but we are going to need, just realize that, going to need to, this is going to have to be back to, post 13 setting. Alright, because we're going to go back one, essentially. And this is where I kind of like, maybe I should do breadcrumbs instead. So you can choose where you want to go, but I guess it is not that terrible. So, small screen. Again, not terrible. And I think it's fine. I think it's fine. and all I really need this to do is to take us back to the hosting screen. And then on the hosting screen, I'll put another one that says back to... Which is kind of redundant because you can just click on co-streaming again, but I kind of feel like it's a good quality of life thing for everybody. So let's go and make this work. But I think this should be just make this button. And I want to go to well, and I'm gonna figure out the hosting route. Where's that? Here's my index page yet. Next host, here it is. Route. This. That as is. Host. I'll take you back to the host page. Yeah, simple as that. No fuss, no muss. So click on this. Yep, we're back to host the co-stream. And then on this page, it should be just as a matter of taking it back to the index, right? So next, host HTML. Copy this, right? For the most part. Copy that. Next post streams. Just call 8. Change this to just index. Setting. Alright. No. Do a capital C there, and I feel like someone at some point is going to call me out on that. Or at least they probably should. Because I tend to mix my cases up a lot. I'm like, this is the feature name, so it takes capital letter. And then I just forget and kind of stuck with that forever and ever. Setting. Okay. So. And it'll take me back to the main page. Stuff. Alright, so host a co-stream. Create new co-stream. Back to host. Oh, you know what? This put this in the wrong section. This up here. Oh, on you. That's much better. Alright, and back there. So post. Create. Back. Okay. basic now. Alrighty then. Now I just gotta start getting some of this wired up where you see what invited to. I do have that basically wired up. It's just I haven't invited this particular user anywhere. The other thing is on this page when you get the participants, that's going to be an interesting one. I might have to do a separate. I don't want to do it. It's going to be a separate sequel, but I want to do like the same call for that stuff. So on that, because this one, since you're the host, you should be all. I guess the participants here should be. This should be should show every participant, and I guess an indication of whether they've accepted or not. Because on the previous page, you'll only see the participants. If you're not the host, you'll only see the participants that have accepted. If you are the host, you should see everybody, and whether or not you're waiting for people. It'd be easier if you see it on this page if you're waiting for people to still accept or not. Like I can put like a little indication next to it. Say what status they're in. Because otherwise you'd have to, like, I mean, I could just show you the ones that have accepted here, but then you'd have to go into manage the all of them. Which I don't know, I mean, I guess it's kind of one of those toss-ups, right? It's like it puts less noise on you on the one page, but it does force you to kind of come in here and look, which might not be a bad thing to see what's going on, because you're right here where you can just like resend an invite or something like that. Or delete them or what have you. Because the reason I'm saying that is, like, if you're reusing the co-stream stuff, if you're reusing the co-streams, you can, and you're using like guest invites and stuff, like you could end up having a ton of invitations just showing up on this page that are no longer valid, and that could junk up the other page quite a lot. So I'm wondering whether it makes sense to only show like accepted ones over there, and then if you want to see all of them. I mean, the other part of that is too, I don't know, based on the way I have to go retrieve them, I don't know, I might even have to like remove that column altogether and just give you a button that says show participants. Like I'm leaning towards just having a button here, just like show participants, and it pops them up into a window so that I can do the query in the background, and then that way it doesn't push this list out to crazy length. Like you don't have to scroll forever to get to the action buttons. I'm sort of leaning toward it, because that would make the query like a one-shot. Be great. I won't have to go, like, because I'm also kind of concerned about performance a little bit, because if you have like 45 hosted co-streams on this page, and then I gotta go do the query to get all the participants and all that stuff, you could end up that could end up taking some time to show on the page, and a lot of that would probably be information that ends up not being utilized. Whereas if you have to push a button to look at them, yeah, it's a little bit more annoying for you as the host, but I guess, yeah, it's more annoying for you as a host, but at the same time, how often do you need that information? Like, I could change it. Instead of showing the actual participants, I could just say, like, here's a thought. I could do, like, count instead. Maybe that's a better idea. I'll just say, like, under participants, I'll say, like, 5 accepted and 30 invited. 5 accepted, or even like 5 accepted, 2 rejected, 30 invites total. Something. And then that way the information is straightforward. And then if you really do want to see it by like the actual participants, you just have a button on this page that just click on and it'll pop them up into the window. I think that might be better. And I think the same thing goes for when you're not the host. On this page we have the participants as well, but you'll only see the accepted ones, the ones that have accepted. And I think even in that case, it would be fine to just say like 5 accepted, and you just click on a button and it tells you who else has accepted. Because that way it kind of compartmentalizes that. It makes it a little bit less, makes this screen a little less, or it makes that table a little less intensive as far as people together run. I'm still gonna have to put like some sort of, I want to look at the how we do some of these searches on the other pages, like the following page and whatnot. There's the users, page, user list page. Because I think we have I think we query for like 20, and then as you scroll down, it does like the infinite scroll thing where you get to the end of that, it'll do a query for 20 more and show you the next 20 and the next 20 and the 20. That way it's not bringing you back, it's not doing a query for 1,000 users and then trying to serve all that up to you at once, doing 20 at a time or something to that effect. I definitely want to do that on these tables, which I didn't do on the hosting table because I figured no one's going to be hosting 1,000 channels. But even if they do, it's not a very intensive query to begin with. But at some point I'll probably have to circle back around and do that. But for this one, I can see it being, I mean, there's an argument for both. There's an argument for it's not necessary versus it is necessary, I guess. I feel like I should do it anyway, just so I learn how it's being done, and so that I can then circle around later on and posting stuff too. The other thing too with hosting, I think I missed, that I've caught with the co-stream stuff, is that I think I checked for ban channels. I definitely checked for if you ban the channel that you're hosting, but I don't check the opposite way if the channel that you're hosting has banned you. So I think that might end up being an issue. Like you might, like, right now it's not really an issue because nobody knows that they've been hosted. Right? But eventually if we have a message that says like so-and-so is hosting you, that could be an issue. Like if you've banned that person from your channel, they can still host you. That might be a problem. Right now it's not because you'll never know, theoretically. And again, it's an auto host, so it's not like they're actively hosting. It's an automatic host. So that kind of is a little bit of a saving grace too. But I think I did miss like going back in the opposite direction when I check that, so I'll have to be in my seat for that at some point. Anyway. So I want to do... Yeah, I want to get this participant stuff correct. By correctly, I mean I want it to actually show correctly. So I think that's the next thing. Oh, that's the one thing I need to figure out is in order to do this the way that I want to do it, I want it to pop up as a modal. But I want it to be like the way we do modals right now are not quite dynamic. Like we run the query for it even if you haven't clicked on it yet. In this case, I don't want to run the query until they actually click on something. So I wanted to bring back the full modal and then launch the modal. That's where I got to figure out how to do that with Phoenix. Because if I was doing it on my own with regular JavaScript, or in my case jQuery, I would just do an AJAX, a jQuery AJAX modal, and I would bring back the contents. I would keep the modal. I would have an empty modal on the page, which is an empty div in it, and I would just bring back the HTML contents, shove them into the div, and then launch the modal. Don't know how that works with Phoenix, since Phoenix takes overall, has all this JavaScript stuff. So, I'm not sure exactly how to utilize that to my advantage. Because obviously I can bring back stuff dynamically, and it does it. It brings back, like you can push a patch, do a live patch kind of thing. But I don't know. The only part of that I'm unsure of is getting the modal to pop up, doing like the bootstrap modal call. Because obviously I can pull all the data back to the page, but I don't. But then there has to be some JavaScript that actually picks the modal. That's where I have to. Whether I just put the JavaScript directly on the page as a script tag, or whether there's some other function in Phoenix that does that. So that's the one challenge right now that I want to take a look at and see if I can figure that out. And then we can get the participant stuff wired up. Before I do that though, I'm going to take a little bio break and stretch my legs and everything. We're 2.5 hours in. To the stream. Got a couple more to go. So yeah, I'm gonna take a short break, my friend, and I will be right back. So hang tight. Get some refreshments, stretch legs, take the trash out. Go sing in the rain. I don't know. Whatever suits your fancy there. Yep. So be back in about 2 minutes.
You have reached the voicemail box of
Kino.
Just wait for the tone. The person you're trying to reach is not available right now. If you need further assistance, enter pound now. Please leave your name, number, and a message after the tone. Goodbye.
I scream into the sky.
All right. I am back. Okie dokie. So I want to try to tackle this participants modal thing. And I need is an example. I have a feeling it's going to make me do it as a live component, which kind of sucks, but at the same time, this is going to be fairly generic. But it's not the end of the world if that's the way I have to do it. But let me think. I want to see. I'd done some searches before off camera, and a lot of these are just like building your own modal, which is not really what we're looking for. I'm just looking to use Bootstrap. Modal. Bootstrap native things to live view. We use Bootstrap native in there. I think this is just a general thing. Back 4. The color. Live Bootstrap modal. Scaffold your live resource modal component for Bootstrap modal class. Modal. Okay. Modals. Modal. It's not really. Have to click the target myself. Yeah, no, that makes sense, but it's not the We've got a live component in it too. For the content. I don't think that looks. Not sure that's what I want. Total balance on one page. One div into your middle. Yeah. Middle dogs. I've seen the Bootstrap site to each middle dog, at least 10 lines and links. All that means you want the content to be loaded when the page loads and be readily accessible, so you want to put all 10 rows on the page. Oh. Search engines index. Please put one modal on the page and load all your content remotely through Ajax. Your link look like video remote episode. How is data remote? Episode. That's it. Load all your content through that modal. Your HTML snippets. Clears the content from the modal. This looks like PHP now. Let's see what smell on Twitter. Doesn't say anything about mixing. How do you bootstrap? Scaffold bootstrap modal. Modal live view components. Oh, I don't ever hear it. It looks like caffeine one. Interesting. Caffeine went. Oh, try caffeine stream back up. Once it tries to come back up, looks like they bounced everything. I guess it would be. Well, User route, total, previous target, info modal. Oh, I see what it is. When you click on the button, it's actually viewing a modal call. Interesting. No one has any help for this person. Wow. October 2021. Okay. I don't necessarily want to send. Yes, I don't necessarily want to send player mode. Kind of want to send the actual data, but I mean, I guess when you do a click on it, you could say fire off the modal, fire off the JavaScript for your modal. Weird and interesting here. See if caffeine's back up or not. Oh, my caffeine's still down. Alright. So, modal. Developers here. And 5 wheel. Oh, you know what? I'm being a little bit ambitious, aren't I? Because really all I need is the modal is going to be the same. It's just the data is going to be different. And so really the structure of the modal will be similar. It's just that the sign will be empty versus full. So when you come on the page, the sign that the modal will use for the looping will be empty, so it won't loop at all. And then when we patch it, when I patch the page, when I click on the button, the sign will have data in it. And then it'll just show the modal, which is exactly what I do for the other thing, for this manage block panel. It's basically the same thing as this, because this will dynamically show the names in there. It's just that I run the query ahead of time. I won't run the query ahead of time. It will just give it an empty list ahead of time, and then yeah, okay, so it's just the same thing as that. I don't know why I'm so hung up on. I guess I don't know. I just weirdly hung up on how to do that when really I've already got the pattern there. I just need to utilize it. So what I need to do is go to index, right, and then I'll just grab the modal from here. And actually it doesn't even print the modal on the page unless you've actually clicked on the manage block button. So even better there. Grab that and I'll put that as a, we'll do I guess we'll do index host, and qualified. Yeah, I still have to wire up that qualified versus not qualified stuff too. Host. So before I do, I can put the modal like right at the top here. Right, because it's, I want it in the else, obviously, because if you're not qualified, then you're not going to. On the page. So put it up in here. That'll be go participant modal. Right, and then Yeah, because the modal will just show up then, because it'll be toggled on. So toggle. So let's get it right up. Go. Toggle. Distance. Distance. The only weird thing will be, I guess I should say participants 4, and then the yeah, participants 4, and yeah. Go stream name. Go stream name as yes. Since go stream name, yes. That did that for now. Okay. And then we don't need a form on. This is going to be a read-only thing. We're going to make it as simple as possible. So the form input group. This will just be the channel. Oh, participant channel. This participant channel. Channels list. I guess it's both plural. Okay. It's name and nothing else. No other column. That and we'll rid of other column altogether, and it will be for participant in so participant channels. Okay. Row, and it will be the participant ID would be like the channel ID, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. It'll be unique one way or the other. So participant user wait. Toggle show participants. No. Okay. This is a matter of just populating these things. It's toggles show distance. And it'll have to be what co-stream ID to show the. And then I have to know. Well, I'll have the user from the socket. So I'll be able to know if the user that's asking for the participant is the host. If they are, then we'll get to see everybody. If they're not the host, then we'll only see. Yeah. The other trick, though, is going to be showing the count, which I think I can just throw in there as dummy field. For when we need them? Question mark. I guess I'll worry about that. I'll worry about that one. Let's just like get this working maybe. That's the mode. So then the actual show would be down in here. I guess I'll put it in that column. It would make, I guess, the most sense being. So it'll be a I could do it as a regular button, right? I do it as over on the index page. Yeah, I did it just as a regular button. Well, if I do it as a, yeah, I can do it as a regular button. So I was thinking of making it like an icon that you click on, but I think it would be clearer if I just made it a button. Yeah, I think it'll be clearer if I just make it a button. Put that out just for sake of argument. And here. Put that. And I'll say, oh, distance button. toggle show pins. That. So, and then let's see. Is back up or not? They went down hard. Yep. Okay. Caffeine is back. Okay. So that stuff is there. The toggle show. Click. I'm gonna need value key, which will be the co-stream ID. That here stream key. Okay. Over here. I mean, luckily this page is not particularly busy yet. That's good. So we'll say fine. So false. Fine. Go. And what did I call it? Go participants channels and go participants co-stream name. Participants channels. Empty list. Participants co-stream name string. Not that it really matters, but I'll just string. Okay, good. That's how those will be initialized. That's nice. So then, come down here. Handle event. Toggle. Go stream. Or toggle. Go. Just right. Do it with hyphens. What do I do with underscore? Yeah, I do it with hyphens. I will show participants. Show participants. All right. And E back from it. Socket. Cool. That then it's the distance. Oh, I gotta see it. Oh, I gotta look up the co-stream. The co-stream that I if you're the host, do one thing versus another. Say if socket finds channel ID equal host stream host site. Actually, I can just do.
Said I bought you your first dinner date, white top with the woven lace, lost in you I barely ate.
And this will just be
I got drunk alone, pasta on the couch at home. You're the
green
one
invite.
I wanna know.
I pull in here, do I? No.
You're the one I wanna know. Maybe you'll go away, and after a couple days, won't even miss
Push
you.
name invite.
The way that you made me feel, I know we have something real. I'll cook you 1,000 meals. Said I bought you your first dinner date, white top with the woven lace, lost in you I barely ate. The night that you and I got drunk alone, pasta on the couch at home. You're the one I wanna know.
Here's
You're the one I wanna know.
my ID.
You're the one I wanna know.
Reloads all the guests, right? I already have the guest in there.
Said I
Although,
bought you your first dinner date,
really it
white
should only
top with the
preload the
woven
guests
lace,
that
lost in
are
you I barely ate.
active.
The night that you and I got drunk alone, pasta on the couch at home. You're the one I wanna know.
Probably add that in there. How does the what's the syntax for that? So it's like so preload. Functions preload. You can preload and then you can say yeah, comment like that's the association is split. Find limit. Or customize how the preloads are fetched. Variable level will issue 2 clears, one for leading post and another for loading the comments associated with post. Comments will be ordered by published tag. The preload association with the records. Query. Comment. Do it. There's a way I thought to do it. Functions to be given. Which means the ID of the parent association must return associated data, not this data is served by a relation feed. Parent association. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Load. Preload with I thought there was another syntax where you could preload, like obviously you can give it a query. Wasn't there one where it was like you can just say you're only filtering by one field? So reload filter. Okay. Function. This is the same thing no, that's not. Dynamics. Reload. The way to do it where if you're just doing one, oh, say what call the he's just doing the from I mean that worked too. Where active. Sure. I guess I can't do. Yeah, right. Hey, Roger. Welcome. Man, I think I can just do aware, right? Because that's a function. Query function, right? Yeah, where 3. Oh, but it takes the query, it takes the query as the first thing. So I still need an actual query, which is where the from comes from, right? Creates a query, yeah. We still need the from, which I guess makes sense. So then I would do to bring all the guests back. This looks complicated. It's mildly complicated. Yes, ID. So I brought the ID back. So if I go to here, so I got this. Get my ID. Go stream. Yes. So I really just want. So yeah, so for everyone that does this, I just want to get the back really. So I just say what's this? When you have multiple preloads. I think, do I have to do it the other way? Where is the thing load here? I think I'd do it like this. Okay, so it's yes E and then from the MG where E.active equals true because it's a boolean. So that should only preload guests that are guest records that are active. Doesn't seem like it. Inbound variable G in query. Oh, guess I gotta put it in. Right. I do this. Trying to make it as shorthand as I can. I think it likes that either. R. Other guy. He had something on here, right? From I. Well, he already. So yeah, he was doing the preload as part of the. He's got his. Guess what I gotta do. Oh wait, well, we're doing right. So wait a minute. Your query in expression. Query expression. I guess I have to define query here. Query is from and no stream invite. Come on. Stream invites where he dot the group. Right, and then this will just be that was those two things. So yes. query. Oh, I did this wrong. Where? Problem there is that's gonna bring back everything, not just the ones I care about, right? So that's what's got me confused here. API and tap item. Join I in station item. I in association API. Or where I active true. Is that how he makes it so that there's only the relevant one comes back? So join where's that at? Join. Okay. In station green. Is that correct? Yeah, oh, yeah. Alright, so where I guess I don't need the D then, I just need this query. Okay. I think that's, yeah, that's all he's got there. We didn't have the heart symbol there, but I guess it's still fine. Okay, hopefully that worked correctly. We'll see in a minute here. I'll see what query it actually runs. We get by ID, we got that. So if we have that, then I should be able to just go. I don't need to do another query against the pushing invite. Really it comes down to how I do this, because if it's the active give by ID, so yeah, really should be so string equal. If do the query again. Because it'll be well, yeah, we'll have to do it again, but it'll be so we'll get by ID, so that'll just be like that'll bring everybody back, and then I'll just have to run an individual query if you're not. So if you're not hosted, if you're not the host, then just get the active thing. So if socket times so system socket times channel ID equal co-stream.host, and then participants equals co-stream guest, right? Otherwise, it would be co-stream invite dot, and then I have to make a call here, get the active, get just get like, and then those streams get accepted invites for that ID. Alright, now participants, let me make this method now. Co-stream invite. Anything there? Alright. So, we do get accepted invite. Co-stream. Everything takes a actual co-stream. You know what? I'll take actual co-stream because we'll probably have it. And then we'll say this doesn't need a check, so it'll be from get co-stream invite. There, yeah, the stream ID where yeah dot status equal accepted where I dot active true. Yep, that's about right. Echo dot replica on. That seems straightforward enough. I think I got it. Just for that co-stream ID, status accepted, active through. Yeah, I think that's everything. Get update invite over here. Invites to the post stream whole thing. Now it gives us back a list of invites for that. Otherwise, we take all the guests came back. That good there, so that turns those. So then it's a matter of putting the assigns out there, right? So say no reply. Socket. Fine. Back here. Go participant. And the not of socket signs go toggling fine. You know, the one downfall of this too, and this is kind of true for the other one I did too, is that it couldn't run that query even if all it's doing is turning the modal off. Which I really should do that check first. Just be like, alright, if you're just turning the modal off, just lock out everything. We're not needlessly running queries. That's true for that other modal as well. Do like a short circuit here, so I could say equals socket signs no sense. So equals false. Do that's the problem. This is my big huge problem with Erlang and Elixir. Short circuiting is not a thing that's used. Like, they totally forgot the whole idea of like, I want to exit a method immediately because, you know, and not do anything. And it's like, they're like, you kind of can't do that. I mean, you can, but you gotta, it's the pain in the ass. And by pain in the ass, I mean pull these out to different functions. Which is just annoying. So, but let's do, let's do that right now. We'll do def so okay, so then ID and I as well. This. Right, and then And here it'll just be no reply. Socket. 9. And it'll be show participants. Socket. Well, I know if I'm calling this. And then similarly here, set it. And then clear out everything else. So what was the other stuff? Show participants panels, show participants push. Just ART ice panels. Name. Okay. And up here we just do first show participant through ID socket else like okay. I hate that with the fiery passion of 1,000 suns. But, you know, God forbid we'd have a return statement. Just return false. Return now, immediately. But nope, that's not how they did it. Panels. And that would be participant. Fine. No. Co-stream. Name would be co-stream. Name. Save that. So that will be happy in a minute here. Yep. Okay. Okay. I think that is correct. Although I do want to go back. I want to make sure I go back and fix the other one too, now that I think about it. Alright, so toggle, blah, 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 blah. Toggle those. Meet that. So then it should be here, co-stream ID, toggle show participant. Blah, 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 blah. The actual nodal. User display name. Bringing back was not user. Bringing back the stream invite. So it channel. I gotta go channel, then user, then thing. Which is fine. Just participant dot channel dot user dot display name. Okay. Oh, do I bring back the invite? Where's that at? Go stream. Bring back the guest. Guess I gotta preload that too. I guess I gotta preload that too. Join association co-stream and then there below yeah. Channel user, right? Channel user. Both of those preloaded. Fun times. Of that, and then the actual invite active or get accepted. I need to add that here. That's that. Reload channel user. Okay. I think that will work. This channel, well, unless I've misspelled something that would work. Oh no, that's okay. See what we got here. Unexpected token. Index post 67. Post 7. Oh, I think that's an old error. Okay. There's the one participant. Oh, I gotta get the right syntax for that. Because I always forget what the syntax is for the get text, because it's inexplicably different from everything else. Because why would there be? why would you want something consistent? I think it's where is it at? Where's the example? There it is, percent. Because of course it is. How could you not know it was? How could you not know it was percent? Why would you think it was anything other than that? So that. There you go. Participants for test. Oh. Alright, so that's good. And And that should be showing me all of them because that's the hosted one. Although I don't have enough. I don't have ones that aren't. Well, it was showing me all of them because this one's pending, right? So if I go and try to show participants on another one, it wouldn't show me that one because that was pending. So that should be working that way. So that's. I think though I'm torn whether to show. Actually, you know what? For hosted. On this page, we're always showing your hosted posting. So on this page, I think I'll have 2 columns. But on the other page, I'll have the column that says, here's a participant, and here's whether they've accepted or not. And yeah, it's another click for them, but I don't think it's that. I don't think it's a big deal too. I think that's like the least of your issues on here. So do that. And I guess this comes into the question of, should I be calling them this? Should I make this more clear that this is showing invite? Yeah, because participants seems to suggest that they've accepted, which is true on this page, but not necessarily true on this page. So I should probably call this, instead of participants, I'll call it like invited invitations. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's probably a better idea. That's more clear as to what we're showing there. So it's what is it? Instead of this, we'll say invitations. And then the show participants, I'll call it invite invited, I don't know, for that. And then the button itself, so invite. I do feel like this is getting a bit wordy now. We're not showing that. I mean, we're not showing that much on here. The co-stream title could get pretty long. I'm kind of worried that it'll like push all this stuff around a little bit, but I think the next row puts a line there. Might be okay. I'm worried like when you have multiple stuff in here that you're not going to see if these buttons align with this one, and maybe I should just make this an icon instead, but keep it that way for now. So, and that invited channels. Cool. So then, okay. So if I go back here, let me go fix this as block channels. I just realized when I hit close there, it actually reruns that query again. Don't want it to. So back to index somewhere here. Back Where's my toggle? Toggle manage block. Oh, the toggle was a separate. Was a separate event? How did that work? Oh, that's right. On this particular page, it doesn't matter because I always do the query when you first come onto the page. Right. So this one's not doing the query twice because it does it when you first come on the page, whereas the other one was doing the query dynamically. Okay. All right, we're fine. That's fine. That's why I didn't have to worry about it. That said, on this page, we do want to show the assistant. I don't have invited. Oh, that's the date. Thank you. So participants is correct here. So then this becomes. I need to get that modal here. Would be a copy paste eventually. Cool. No. And put it pretty much anywhere. Another modal, modal there. Put it next to the block channels modal. Doesn't really matter. As long as it's not inside the loop, we're fine. Which is not. The loop is in the body there. Participants, channels. Basically, I mean, all that'll work. The way it is. And the same thing for button. Here. Invitations. Here it is. Do that over. So, then we need the backend. So, post. Basically, just grab this, all three of these. I suppose. I guess I didn't need to really check the thing on the hosted one because you can only be there if you're hosted. But you know what? Screw it. Leave the check. It ain't hurting nothing right now, and it makes this copy paste more obvious as a copy paste. Anyone looking at it will go, "Oh, this is exactly the same as what we saw." This other thing. Not right. Always a good thing. participants. Hide. Go hide. Blah blah blah. Make sure co-stream invite is in here. Huh? Go. Blah, blah, blah. Hide ID. Okay. The only problem with this is we haven't been invited to anything yet. So I need to get data in there where that is true. Also, I need to get I need to get those signs up here. This. Like so. And put that here. So. Make that happy. High function co-stream. Am I missing in here? Oh, well, I just brought that in, that's why I forgot to alias it. Wait, that. Function quotient. I just brought that in. Right. Yeah, I just brought that in. Be happier. Everything saved. It's really unhappy about that, isn't it? Restart it up here. Sure, no, it's not. Variable co-string does not exist in the basement. Index HTML. First ID used not true either. What is that on? So show hide participant. I completely missed something here. Oh, crying out loud. That's a problem on the other page too. Well, surprisingly it worked somehow. Right about there. Right, 'cause I don't. You know, I'm not even gonna pass it in. A private method. Why would I pass them in? I don't. Yeah. So then that's a problem over here too, although apparently not. What is that? Index post? Yeah. And here. Weird that it like apparently made this an integer for it to work here, but then didn't do it in another case. I don't. Anyway, and check. Easy. So is it not? You're gonna tell me it can't find that? Handle event 3. Index post 28. Oh, it's interesting that it's playing with that now. I guess I'll just do that. Index post stream. It's not how. Again. There we go. Index, HDL. Oh, right. Right. I copy pasted that. I was like, what the hell is this? What it's telling me? Alright. I got it. I got there eventually. Took me a bit, but I got there. Alright. Stretch. That's just me. I'll pick something that doesn't exist. back into the settings page here. Go streaming. Alright. This page is working again. Oops, go invited. Alright, now we gotta get another channel to invite. So we're 86 here. Find out. Sign in at 8, I guess. Push streaming on. Just push stream. Right new. Another test. Okay. Function nil name 0 is undefined. Oh, what, did I pass a... Hang on here. Another... I guess I didn't pass tags and stuff. Is that what I was complaining about? I left all this the same. Tags and style should not be required. Yeah, I think that's what's happening. I didn't test that before, so go figure. Manage where are we? Manage line 60. Oh, because it's trying to go into edit mode and it doesn't have a subcategory. I didn't actually give it a subcategory. So I got it null tick. So if go stream the category nil to else string, I guess, and tags, category tag, and get invite. I'm gonna assume, probably incorrectly, that tags is fine. And I mean, that's a oh, I forgot the comp. That's... Oopsie. Go. So, go back here. Another test. Left, recreate. There we go. 5. I think I've created. I've created a whole bunch of them now. Go stream. Yeah, I created a bunch of them. The records were being created, the page was failing. That's fine. Extra stuff. We can test our deletes and things. Okay, so did that. And then I'll try to invite 86 in. Yep. I see 96 and 97 because I haven't blocked them on this one. There we go. Invite. 6, either channel, pending, regular. Okay, good. Back here, and then we see the other ones that I accidentally created. So let's get rid of this one. This one, right? That's the one I invited. Okay. I may have to sort. I think I'm sorting them by created right now. I have to see what I'm sorting this by, but yeah, that's going to be another thing. Make sure I'm sorting those in some reasonable fashion. I think on this will be sorting it by created date. I think makes the most sense on here. See, I sent that invite out, so then if I log out, I'll log back in, and first guy, 86 here. There we go. I see my invite here. Pending. I don't have a way to accept it yet, but we've got that showing up now. And if I say show invited channels, it should give me nothing. Yes. Because no one has accepted. Good. All right. That is working. To the extent it can work right now. And actually, this one shouldn't say show invited channels. That should say show participants. So let me fix that. That was just a copy paste no thing. There. Show participants. No. There. That's better. Is better. I gotta fix it on the actual modal as well. Go. Cool. For another test there. And then I want it to, on the other page, bring in a second column. Shows their status. So, show participants. Here the modal. Alright, we want their name. And then status. That. Right now it'll just be a text status until I get icons for it. Oops, looks like caffeine just bombed out again. They're having problems. Just hit that status thing. It's even asking me to log in again, so they just crashed hard. Right, that right? I think so. So if I look at the show streams shown by the channels, there it is. That. Boom. That works for now. Alright. Let me see if I can recover caffeine over here. They're apparently having Boku issues. I mean, I'll recover only for me to be winding down here anyway. See if it back up. Yep, there it is. Stream's back over there. All kinds of weird. Anyway, okay. Okay, so we got that looking better. And then I just need to get the buttons here for. We've got reject, which I don't have. I don't have that wired up, right? No. None of those are wired up yet, so we need an accept, a reject, and a block. And the block will add it to your block channels list. Okay. Alright. We're getting there. Very, very slowly we're getting there. The thing is now, I'm going to have to start thinking about what it's going to look like on the stream page. We're getting closer to the exciting stuff, which is seeing the streams in action. Before I can get to that, though, I need to figure out how to. I think I'm gonna have to figure out how to get the back end to work, because I'm gonna want to test that the streams. Like, I'm gonna want to test it for real with like streams coming from my local machine. And there's a way to do that, but it involves some setup that I have not done yet. I think it's like I'll have to bring Janice down and get that installed, which I don't think that's going to be a big deal. And then I have to get the plugin installed. I'll install Janice Gateway. Reason for building PC and all that. Going for production. It's necessary for me. Okay, fine. And just, what do I need for this? For building. That was Ninja. I guess I need to bring down Ninja as well. Where the hell that is? I guess that's the building. Or maybe Mason is, maybe that's what they call it over there. No, there's a Mason build. I guess that generates the build file and then Ninja runs whatever, I don't know. Set up all this crap. And from OBS. Oh, and that's the thing, I don't want to I don't want to stream from OBS. I just want to send test like eStreamer stuff to it. I wonder if I need all of this for that. tested without that. Is it? What we got? I don't need the. I mean, I guess you need the orchestrator running too. Even though it's only going to be on one machine. What do I? Can I just dummy out this thing? No live streaming. No, I guess I'm gonna need everything. I want to do that. I imagine no, I don't need the orchestrator, right? Like, wouldn't Dennis with the PL plugin just plain work if I'm only doing it on the one server? Especially if all I'm doing is sending it a test stream. Although that's the thing, is how do I get? It says you have to stream it from OBS here, but I'm wondering if I can stream it from the command line. I'm also wondering, I guess I'd have to do it with FPL. Yes. Yeah, I guess in order to verify that stuff will work. See, what I'm concerned about is, well, A, you gotta make sure everything works properly, especially if a stream drops out. And B, it performs decent. It's going to be the harder question. Because I'll be running everything on the same computer. I'll be running everything on the same computer, so it's like testing the performance is going to be interesting. But I guess if it all runs, if I can get 4 streams running on the computer that's also running the server and everything else, then probably we're okay, I guess. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to figure out at some point along the way here how to get all this set up so I can do an actual test. And I gotta figure out if I can do an FPL test from like command line, like the streamer or something. There's another question on that, because I have a feeling that may not work. Because I really don't want to have like four instances of OBS running. That just seems like it's asking for trouble at that point. So I suppose I could run the mental RTMP ingest locally and try it with that, but I don't know. Streamer, yeah, see, they're using the G-Streamer stuff for RTMP. Because whatchamacallit, I feel like what is that command line one that that everyone and their grandmother uses? even OBS uses it in the background. Something. FMTP, FMTP. It's a very popular library. I wonder if they like have some moderate support for like PL or something. I'll have to see how I can get this to work from like a command line thing. I may not. I may have to like pray that it just works fine. At the end of the day, I may not be able to actually test the real thing locally here. This is going to be a little bit sketchy. But we'll see. Anyway, am I up to date? Yes, I am up to date with Glimesh TV Dev. I think we're going to pack it in there. I think we did a bit. We didn't get all the way through the invite stuff, but like pretty much the invite stuff is what's remaining on the back end here for settings, and then we can start really looking at what it's going to take to join channels and co-stream launched and stuff like that. So that's going to be the next big challenge. Trying to figure that stuff out. Close these out here. So let's close that out. And server, database here, which means I can close out of this. And status, lots of changes. Go assistant. Invite now working. We invite the co-stream now working. Good. And there's push. Oh, I don't want to push. And let's get this out there. Okay. We're all up to date now, and I should see a push happened a minute ago. It did. Excellent. So we are good to go there. Exit out of that. And exit out of our local stuff. And that is that, then, my friends, for today. On the on the slightly porno music as it's going here. We're celebrating the end of the stream, but yeah, that'll do it for today, my friends, for the coding for today. Tomorrow morning / afternoon, I'll be back just playing a random game or 2 or 3, whatever I feel like, and then that will conclude my streaming week. I'll be off on Monday as usual. Tuesday and Wednesday, I'll be back with some more Dungeon Siege modded, and Thursday and Friday, I'll be back with more Assassin's Creed Odyssey. And then next Saturday, we'll be right back here again doing some more coding for the co-stream stuff. Maybe getting to some more visually interesting stuff, potentially. See? And that's that. That is the schedule as I know it, my friends. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. And I hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, See you, bye.
Make it so.